Alright, it is time for the nonsense. And nonsense has already started in my chat, and I love it. Anyway, last time we left off in a fucking cave. And outside, well, shit's kinda hit the fan. Let's actually see what we can do to help these people. We need ceruleum for one refugee's heater, and these guys need food, so. Well, okay. We got from Hindus and elephants here because, once we got everybody sorted out with the boarding scales, we decided instead of trying to take out all the towers individually, we come to Garlemald and take out the master one. So that's where we are now. Like, that tower is where Xenos is holed up in. Blech. Does it seem like a bad plan? I mean, as far as plans go, the Scions have had worse. Also, that thing is a monstrosity and an abomination against nature and needs to be killed with fire. Just saying. Bold of you to assume he doesn't do all of that in that one chair. Ooh. Hope your team wins, Maniac. I don't like where this is going. Refugees and Alpha No are just fucking gone. He never leaves the chair. Yup. That's what I'm thinking. Where am I supposed to be looking? Ah, found you. The fuck is going on? Alphino, why did you murder two people? You fucking idiots. Christ almighty. We build you a fire, we have a medic treat to your wounds and shit, and this is how you repay it? Like, fucking what? Darlene Kool-Aid, yeah. You really gonna sit there and talk to me about purity when your fucking Imperial Palace is an H.R. Geiger tower dick? My dude. There is no purity left. Yeah, this is the fascist empire state. Basically Cyber Rome. No, that's Charlian. Might have weird bullshit in it, yup. Also, since it started to rain in that cutscene, can you imagine how miserable the rain would be in all this? Everything covered in snow and shit? I get chilled just thinking about it. Yeah, I saw that they're now basically doing hormone therapy to own the libs now. Like, it's darkly hilarious to me on one hand, but at the other, there are trans people that really need that shit. But okay, you wanna fight? I will give you a fight, you abomination. Die, fucko. You don't belong in this world. Okay. Now that I've got that out of my system. Aha. Sparklies. Anything I can see from here? Oh, but this, I'm gonna say, is gonna be the right area. Like, how big of an... Oh, that's a big area I'm supposed to be searching. Didn't mean to do that, but I'll take Worksworth out. Yeah, that's my biggest worry too, Nyx. Oh, that's not good. Southeast. I swear to God, if they're dead, I'm gonna do a sad and a mad. Already cold. God damn it. Also, why would they have a fucking radio with them if they were trying to avoid monsters?
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Yeah, licking them would make it worse. Definitely.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Alphino with the sick burns.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders.
Frame radio.
But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I mean, it's boombox radio, same basic thing. Blue phosphorus water. Huh. Liquid. Mako, yeah. I ever since, they linked Ceruleum to Magitech, the FF7 vibes were kind of hard to ignore. God, that's such a cool looking tower, but also fucking terrifying at the same time. Definitely don't drink phosphorus. Yup. The fuck is that? Minerva. Okay, so I saw those red lines on its visor and thought for a second it had a fleshy face. Yep. They are very explosive. Yes.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Good old Fancy Daniel, playing both sides against the middle.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor.
And no, Nix, they absolutely weren't wrong about Xenos. With or without Elidibus in the picture.
From that point onward, they have no memories. no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
I fucking called it. I fucking called it that it was going to be the Tower of Babel. Fucking called it.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Wait. A radio? And what? I am very confused by that, but I'll take it.
The picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Yeah, I know it's the crystal, but still, I find it kind of funny.
My friends, I must speak with you.
What's going on, Serena?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Oh shit, blue hair.
Who
He's
do
a
we
Fire
have here?
Emblem Lord.
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Buddy, you are not in the position to be saying shit like that. Now, Crom was smarter than this idiot.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Okay, I'll go.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the two of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
Okay, but
It's
I'm
not the
going
warmest
too, right?
invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Like, I'm not letting them out of my sight, am I? I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Yeah, like, for real though, I am not letting those kids out of my sight come hell or high water.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Buddy, do I need to have Titan smack you upside the head? Because I will. I'll do
Not
it.
in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me right now, Hime. Observe proper social etiquette. Okay, fine. I won't have Titan smack some sense into people. I'll let Worksworth do it. Okay. Toby died the... Yeah. Yeah, where have you heard that name before, Julius? Huh? Tell me, where have you heard it? Okay. You may please. Yeah, spirit science is a hell of a drug. Run at the same speed you do. Yeah, yeah, that's a nice, pleasant surprise. Wow. Paranoid much, douchebag? Lovely fellow, this guy. Yep, that's my Chocobo. Chocobo is with me. Yes, his name is Sir Worksworth. He is my buddy. That joke gonna be an issue? No, okay. almost hard. That's a good one. Keep following the railway, he says. Fuck that, I'm gonna go the shorter way. I do love the soundtrack for this area. Go away, Ice Trap. There we go. Okay. This goes down a lot deeper than I was expecting. Yeah, this looks ominous as heck. I mean, it's not surprising considering Garlemald is the cyberpunk nation, but still. That's deep such. Alright, so, who is your commander? So before I do anything else, I'm gonna come over here and attune to this so I can just get back here without making that big ol' run. Aetheryte is not responding. Never mind. Oh.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Quintus Vank. Okay. Not what I was expecting out of this guy. Not gonna lie. Not that I was really expecting much of anything, because I never heard the name before, but...
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Guy from Moby
We
Dick,
have no
yeah.
intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want. what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
The bitter end is fast approaching, asshole.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
You guys are picking the
You will
wrong
remain
fight.
here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Boy, you just angered the goddamn Godslayer. You do not want to pick this fight.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Excuse me.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Yeah, urge to just burn this whole place down is rising.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Well, at least he's smart enough to know that much.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, I am looking forward to ripping your face off, fucko.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Hi, Miss Horschiffant.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Assign the one that's easily overpowered. And above all else, don't use magic of any sorts. She says to the person with a walking magical construct following her at all times. Am I attuned to this yet? Nope. Okay. I do like the design of the Aetheryte base. Here. You know, if you really want to take a swing, I'll step forward for you, so you can really take a swing. Fucking dare ya. You really want to go, buddy? Really? What I thought. You, sir. I have money for you, asshole. Fine. Don't repair my gear. I don't need it. Yeah, I don't need it repaired. Wow! Someone unfortunate enough to have survived Castrum. Or Praetorium, rather. Okay, this is actually kind of funny, considering when I got to Praetorium, the game had gotten to the point where Praetorium runs were very much just run through everything as fast as you can. And so, you know, having them comment on people just sweeping the Garleans aside like they were nothing is kind of hilarious. Uh-huh. Keep making those empty threats, bitch. Okay, he's not in here. Okay. Often out in here. Ah. Yeah, propaganda's a thing here. I learned that they all want to punch me. I mean, I'm a decent healer with magic, but yeah, Carbuncle, get right up in that guy's crotch. Alright, time to bully Julius into doing the right thing for once in his goddamn life. I'm about to go JoJo on this guy's face.
Very nice.
Those mysterious countrymen of yours. There's no harm in telling me. Famous last words. You know, though, I just had an idea, or a thought. If there are more legions coming to the capital, not every soldier is going to have a radio with them. They're just gonna end up adding to the Telophoroid's ranks at this rate. Or just ignoring things, because, like, that was the whole point of the Bajja storyline. Like, the 4th Legion just decided, Varys is dead, fuck it, we're going in for ourselves. Like, they were trying to make their own nation. Who's to say the other legions didn't follow suit? Oh, hey! An ether current. I'll be right with you guys. I just need to attune to this current up here. Well, I mean, look at this place. If you were in charge of a legion, would you want to come defend it? Or would you prefer to just, you know, say fuck it and make your own country? Like, I can't exactly blame the 4th Legion in this one, even if they did go after somebody else's land. I mean, that's what Bajra is, basically. Their tropical beach. Okay, that one's been clicked clean. Don't know why I went with that analogy, but Alice? Why are you looking at a big rock? Okay. You keep searching that rock. Why am I searching a slide? No cerulean here. I'm sorry. What? The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. The Warrior of Light looked at a children's slide and thought it was a war machine. Fucking brilliant. The Warrior of Light continues to be the idiot du jour. Anything else? Find. Also, I kind of like to think that because the Warrior of Light has just spent so long just being the Warrior of Light, they forgot what it's like to be a kid. There's the last interaction point. Oh, up there, I see it there. Any ceruleum in this map? The pond hasn't frozen over yet. Alice, please, let me do this. I love that Alphino is so proud of his idea, of his skill at getting firewood. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Look, I know I'm thirsty, but still. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Wow, I'm actually taking damage. It's not exactly massive damage, and my auto regen, heals it, but... I love the triumphant music and the pose, and I'm holding nothing. Cutely with a freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Ah. No, I could have just summoned Ifrit. Use him as a portable heater. Yeah, I don't know if the 10th Legion coming in is a good idea. He's giving us grenades. Okay then. What about that guy? Can I get that guy's tank? I can take him out. Fuel tank is empty. Appears to have been broken. Completely empty. Boo. Empty. Broken. Well, let's try it. Half full, yay! Or half empty, depending on one's perspective. God damn it, game. I don't like how long I'm having to wait here. I'm gonna have to go be a big damn hero again, aren't I? Half full and half empty.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news. but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm the main character.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Thank you so much for the continued support, Nyx. Means the world to me.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
That was some good timing.
It's a poor attempt at humour. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
The armor? Really? Not the heaters, the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Okay, or in my capacity as Warrior of Light, I am stripping you of command and giving it to the blue-haired guy.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
Nothing good.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh! We're doing that song and dance.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
I fucking dare you. Do it and your death warrant is, or death certificate is signed, motherfucker.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
I don't like this. I really don't.
Get them out of here.
I mean, yeah. Which is why I want to install him as leader. Eliecta est. Dies cast. Potat, what are you doing? Besides being distracting. Yup. Boomers ruin everything. We're gonna have kamikaze pilots going, aren't we? Swifter's way. What did you mean by ask the eel, or isle, however you pronounce that? Okay, why are we here, buddy? I'm guessing this is where his family lived. And died, yeah.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
I mean, I kill gods for a living, so, yeah. Probably not the best person to ask.
Forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Alphino, you're an idiot.
so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
The twins are good beans.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Having that notification about a powerful mark showing up kind of broke the atmosphere game.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
God damn it. Love these kids.
Thank you, Alisaie.
Hi, Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alisaie and Alphinaud. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Well,
More are coming! Make ready!
time to do what I do best.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you! This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Okay, then.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Ala Mhigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
Gee, I wonder why the 4th declined to help. Considering I beat they asses.
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
They called for help, but nobody came.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Well, this is happening, apparently.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah, about that, Alisei. Yep. Okay, I think it's safe, Nyx. I mean, for a Mercy, they didn't show anything other than, you know... Yeah, just... Yeah. Yeah, about that, Lucy. He's not gonna be coming to the... Yeah. Yeah. Like, there wasn't even a sound effect. It just kind of cut. Also, that powerful mark, I'm seeing a lot of people died to it. Just, I look at the in-game chat and everyone's like, everyone's dead! Okay. I'm actually gonna see if I can find where all this is going down, because this is actually kind of hilarious. Okay, where is this? Up there, where everything is going down. Or, oh, over there. Okay. I'm just curious to see what the fuck is happening here. Yeah, after getting the message, everyone stopped fighting. So, okay. What in the hell is happening here? Okay, so now it's over there. What? What the fuck is happening here? Whatever, I'm going back to the mission. Fine, fuck. Yeah, there's a lot of quality mounts in here. Right here, let me see. Bring up. Just have a fucking swing attached to a bunch of bombs. What other mounts do I have access to? Oh, Deathclaw. Robot hand that just daintily carries you by your the back of your shirt. If I have anything else that's particularly silly. Oh yes. The Scooty Puff Jr. I love how crammed up in there I am. Like a scruff kitten? Yup. Sure do. And Walker seat. Nice. Armored Pegasus? Nice.
Nice, nice. Very nice.
Well, not quite the first time that that's an old robe of his, but it's the first time on stream. I mean, I did. Yeah. True. Very true. All right. Oh, I need to go inside. Derp. There's the entrance. Okay. I'm trying to read local chat and navigate, and it's not working. Also, I can finally attune. These people seem at least to be rational, sort of. Odd, please, stop putting your Gatling gun right in my face. That's alright. So finally starting to get Aether Current quests here. Alright. Time to find an idiot child. My god. Get up there. Game. Am I stuck? I was stuck for a second there. There we go. God damn, that was entirely too difficult for some reason. Ah, there's the child. I'm not even gonna ask. Kid, I will backhand you and drag you back, if need be. Team will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble with the way he saw you resume the hunt. Follow from a safe distance. Okay. See nothing, kid. Oh. Doot doot. Must have been the wind. Kid, just start moving. Why are you just standing there? Fuck! I thought I could get through here. Grumble, grumble. Alright, take two. Oh, go away, satellite. Come on, kid. Get moving. Get moving, kid. God damn it. Leave me alone, you stupid satellite. Okay, good. Hey, kindly fuck off now. Rumble. God damn it. Die, fucko! Good God. Try this again! Remember that he is only a child and knows no better. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on if he tries anything else. You're a kid, you dipshit. How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? He better have gone back to the station. Now to see if I can figure out how to get back there. Alright. Back to the story. First. There, just help him deal with that thing. So I can spawn my own. There we go. The way you say that, Hime, makes me doubt. Don't want to use Titan or Garuda on this guy if I don't have to. Yay! I've successfully captured a Tempered Imperial. I'll send him to a box. They may be AFK, but I'm gonna res them anyway. Maybe, or hopefully they'll get back in time to accept it. Ruts. Yup, he sure fucking is. Excuse me. I didn't get myself muted in time for that. Done got rejected, huh? I wonder why. After spending so long in Baja, I've just started, anytime I see somebody down, throwing a res out. No, he's not charging. Just stomping. Just being a stompy boy. Also, what's your Ether Current quest? Venus is a murder hobo? Yup. Okay, I will... That one doesn't seem to be as pressing, so... No, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. It says clean air. A grimy office in the basement. Alright. Time to drag the wife away from work. Make her rest. I can handle that.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for everything to go pear-shaped, Hime.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Madeline, you mean well, but you really need to stop talking.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
Oh.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Boys, take it to the bedroom.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
It seems surreal seeing an Alamegan offering aid to a Garlean, considering how long in the game's history Alamigo was occupied by Garleans.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my...
Okay, that was a shock to the system. I am definitely awake now.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Because we know this game, Hime. And because you're doing the cat face.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
You do cat face all the time, but especially when things are about to go pear-shaped. So about that foot or shoe about to drop.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Everybody get to the radio.
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Fancy Danny, you're an asshole. For once, though, the bad guys were actually smart and kidnapped me. But at the same time,
was a success, but I fear our time is short.
at the same time, they're dumbasses because they kidnapped me.
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Excuse me? Borrowed?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Yeah, I murdered the fuck out of him.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his Mindjack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass. I like that. I'm not even mad, I'm just upset.
To us Assassians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
I'm sorry, Daddy?
Ah, exposition is in order.
I would say so, yes.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Oscalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Hi, Anima. Wasn't expecting you this early.
Manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
And from the apparently, yup.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
So what you're telling me is if I kill Anima, all the towers go bye-bye.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
Just a tiny bit.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
That popping noise is me cracking my knuckles, ready to rip this guy's face off.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
I want to
There is
feel
only
his
one thing that can
flesh
save my heart.
tear beneath my
And it would seem
fingers.
my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. Clearly, we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
I swear to God. Oh, you fucko.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Put me in Xenos' body, then.
Better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Aw. I mean, it all depends on how good an actor Xenos is. Because the moment he opens his mouth, they're going to know.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
Also, I would imagine Y'shtola, of all people, would be able to see something is off.
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
A bit tough? Good. I welcome the challenge. Death is far. Okay, it's not an issue of trusting my friends. It's more that Xenos has access to my summoning. Like, that's the bigger issue right now. Fucker can call down Bahamut.
diminished capacity.
Okay, I was looking at chat. What happened to me? Okay, let's try this again.
Not bad at all.
Okay.
Given our diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Okay. Find nothing useful. Okay. Why? Okay. Do I have to actually pay respects? Okay, that's what. Okay. I'm not gonna chance that. Oh, I'm gonna have to take these guys on, aren't I? Okay. He didn't have anything. Good. Get behind these guys if I can. Okay, nothing there. Fuck. Local kit. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna get through that. Oh god, I didn't even see that guy. Coming straight at me. I think this direction's a bust. See what this is over here at least. Get off that. There we go. Aha! Find the key and fuel. Not gonna be that way. Over here? Med kit. I'll take it. Nothing on him. Okay. Hopefully this is some fuel over here. Hey, I almost walked right into that guy though. This guy is too close, so I'm just gonna get the drop on him. Okay. Got a boost. Okay. Leave me alone. Serpentine! I'm shocked he actually gave up the chase. Okay. I should have kept my mouth shut. At least it dropped right there so I can pick it back up. Okay. This building. Door's not opening. Oh, there he is. Sorry, buddy, I don't think help's gonna come for you in time. Okay. This is bad. Good thing I can use the med kit in battle. That's what it was in Metal Gear, yup. On. Oh, this is not looking good. Welp. That went about as well as I expected it to, honestly. Okay. I have 9 minutes to get there. At this speed, I don't think I'm gonna make it. So how y'all doing? Somebody should be playing Snake Eater in the background. Not quite Snake Eater, but close enough.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
He's walking like
Time to
Xenos.
call off the search.
In my body.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
I knew Stola would see right through it.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Now, does Xenos open my mouth and give the game away? Or does he play the silent protagonist for a bit?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Well, that didn't take long. Oh shit, it's a stand.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Where's Odin when you need him? Oh, I have no intention of stopping for a bit.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Hey, I'm in my body again. Now to take 18 hot showers and burn the stink of Xenos off me. So I'm not dead yet.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Okay then. That sure was a thing. Dirty and evil thing to happen? Yup. Sure was. Gateway of the Gods. Oh boy. I mean, that's fair, Nyx. So we're going in through the freight tunnel. Okay, then. Yeah, I'll have my vengeance yet. Yeah, no, he done made me mad. Oh, I am ready to wreck some shit. Okay. The only hard part about this is going to be deciding on just who I'm taking in with me. Right. Thancred is a necessity because somebody needs to tank, and it ain't gonna be me. And I want to take Alphino just because Sage. And Estinian is probably going to round out the rest. Just because melee limit break. Really, Lise? You're wearing that in this weather? Like, I'm not complaining, just... God, her nipples must be able to cut glass in this weather. And we best get in before we freeze, especially you. What else is frozen? I mean, I'm not worried about Sadu because she's always on fire, so yeah. I love that she's still using the insult Stola used on him. Alright. It's time to move. I mean, I would hope he is. But also, considering this is Urianger, I highly doubt he is. Too big for him? Yep. She be thick, or she was thick. Very thick. And Urianger is a scrawny boy. Pippin is a good potat. Time to ride the night train into Geigerville? Oh boy! Yes, let's all stand around very dramatically. Tower of Babel now accessible. Oh boy. This is gonna be a thing. Yeah, no. Alright. I would say I love you, but I need Estinian for this.
Now or never.
Yo, this song though. Oh, right. I don't have Carbuncle up. That's what was... Okay.
underestimate me!
Of course. Just as the last enemy dies. You guys take the stairs? What nerds. Okay, you guys stay behind, help them. Still more of these guys. Thought I was the last of the group, but guess not. There we go. Yeah, this is the Tower of Babel, all right. Hello, Barnabas. Fucking magnets, man. How do they work? There we go. All right. I swear, if we fight a giant CPU, I'll be happy. If we don't, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. Who's that, Nyx? Also, I am trying to keep up with chat. That's... I had forgotten about that, yeah. Didn't even see that AoE marker at first. Oh boy. The Geigering begins. no treasures. More healing gear. You're looking a little different than I remember you, Lugai. Okay. Frame rate, please. Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker.
My turn!
Yeah, I think this is a new form for Lugai. Like, I do not remember him looking like this in 4, at least. There we go. Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker. There we go. Okay. They're going that way, I'm going this way then. Ah, no treasure. Boo. Yeah, you guys have fun. That was ways up real fast. Also, hi, Anima. Yeah, come crashing down. Okay.
You're mine!
Alphino, get out of the stupid. Okay. On.
You're mine!
Van Daniel is not dead yet, no. I'm surprised we're fighting Anima here and not in a trial. see. Okay, that was a thing that just happened. Oh, hi there. Okay then.
You underestimate me! You're mine!
Man, Estinian really wants to end this.
You cannot stop us!
Okay, then. Whew, that was intense. Yeah, we can absolutely appreciate that, Hime. Okay. And my reward is a gun. Oh.
Farewell, Varys. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Because we have none.
Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
It was a good attempt, Estinian.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Ryle, what are you doing here?
Cryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
So, we fighting the giant now?
Issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiark remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiark must not be set free.
Or...
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
Okay, and hear me out, Hydaelyn. We unleash him, and then I kick his ass into space dust.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants, so... You guys stay here and I'll do the thing.
You're going alone?
I'll be fine. It's fine. It'll be okay.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Yeah, this is what I do.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
The moon is fucking haunted as hell. May now enter the Tower of Babel. Okay. Alright. A trip to the moon. Fly me to the moon and let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show what I've learned in Moon Jiu-Jitsu class.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Damn. Now that's a view. Welcome to the fucking moon. Seriously though, that's fucking gorgeous. Also, I swear to God, if Fusoya shows up, I'm going to laugh. Small step for man, a large leap for cat boys. Okay. I guess we're doing this. There we go. Costs less to go to the moon than it does to go to Sharlayan. Wow. I really had to shove my face right up in there. Aw, there's no moon physics up here. Actually, kind of sad. This starts from yeah. I mean, we're also, you know, breathing on the moon. So no footsteps echo through this looming spire as I look up and somebody's flying around up there. Also, I hear you, Amaurot theme. But you don't need to breathe. So all these crystals on the wall make me wonder what all's sealed inside them. The planet accurate? Oh, neat! Oh! Oh, hello? Not what I was expecting. Not sure what I was expecting, but it sure as fuck wasn't that. The Watcher. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. God damn it. God damn it. Amazing. So I suppose in space, everyone can hear you fart. Okay. That was a lot. Like, a lot. So, I do think I'm going to call things here, but this is also where I'm going to pick up tomorrow. I know, and I want to start and just kind of go tomorrow. But tomorrow will be the thing. I promise. Cross my heart. But also, I'm really hungry. And I haven't eaten anything yet today, so, you know. Anyway. I'm calling it here. Tomorrow will be more Moons Haunted. In the meantime, y'all have an excellent evening. Take care. And I will be hosting Games Done Quick. So, anyway. Talk to y'all later.